Alrighty guys, good evening. Happy fucking Sunmun. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far, guys. Tonight we're going to be doing some more Overwatch 2. Good. Hope you guys have enjoyed hanging out here for a little bit. Let's see. Gonna see what's going on in the tubes tonight, guys. May do a little bit of Reddits. Good. So yesterday, guys, we were playing some Overwatch 2. We kind of were doodling the doos, dabbling with the doos, and tried to figure out some things that actually to improve the issues I've been having with the game, with it seems like input delay or click-to-fire delay. Yeah. Fucking around with some stuff. Good evening, Owl, by the way. And I turned MSI mode back on, which is something I haven't done in years, mainly because last time I tried it didn't really seem to do much of anything. So I just left it off because there's some posts saying that it works better when it's off, some say it works better when it's on. I think it depends a lot on what your system is at this point, just based on all the conjuncture and just the people that are just going in completely opposite directions. But I turned it on, and I've only had good experiences so far. So, yeah, I went down here and ticked this guy on. I turned it on so it's not using IRQs anymore. And as it turns out, it actually might have made things much better. Whether or not that's true or not, I don't know. Remains to be seen. Good. One, and this is 8 per. Why is that 1? No. Port MSI Max, MSI X. Good though, they're basically all the same chipset. I think some are off my host bridge and others are not. It's my mouse. Another one. Probably means this one is the 1. Plus 13. There's 13. Function 3. There. Function 1. There. Different. That's NVIDIA. Function 1. And these I can't change because this is embedded in the system, so it doesn't matter. It's like hardwired. Function 3. What? That's right. Yeah, so that's the other one, which is also... I don't know why it's limit of 1. Because they're essentially the same controller, so they should actually have the same stats, right? And they don't. I don't know. Driver and everything. AV3. This one, by the way, is hooked directly up to my CPU. This is right off my CPU, which is why it has its own PCI to PCI bridge. This PCI to PCI bridge goes to your chipset. This is my chipset bridge here, where my SATA controllers are too. and a couple other things. Basically, anything that goes into slots, well, except for your first slot, will be off your PCI. It should actually be labeled like this is my bridge, my north bridge, or my chipset, basically. Chipset bridge. It's not. It's labeled PCI to PCI bridge instead. Is from your CPU to your chipset to everything that's off your chipset. And obviously my GPU, because it's plugged into the first lane, it gets its own PCI to PCI bridge. Interestingly enough, here it looks like my audio controller is also on the same bridge or the same lanes as my audio device. It also looks like there's a spot here that has basically nothing in it. AMD PCI. It's obviously my NVMe controller off my CPU as well. Chipset. I guess this is PCI. If I had PCI support built in, I guess Asus can remove it. So AMD PCI isn't actually a PCI. I definitely have a PCI slot that has nothing in it. I got a couple, actually. No, I actually take them. I have one that doesn't have anything in it, and it's right underneath my processor. Why the fuck? They give you 4 slots, guys, and they give you one that's literally right underneath the PCIe slot. Like, underneath the PCIe X16 that almost everyone's going to put a graphics card in. Which obviously means one PCIe slot's just going to be immediately gobbled. What the fuck's the point of that? Why would you do that? You have one less slot you can use? Three cards in my computer. I have my graphics card, my sound card, and an extra network adapter, which I don't use. Occasionally I use it just to mess around with stuff, and I believe that has its own too. Should. Actually, that might be off the chipset. I believe that's off the chipset. Yeah, there it is. Also off the chipset is my wireless, which I don't use. There it is. This is the built-in network controller, which is also off the chipset. Kind of curious that there's just some lanes off the CPU that are dedicated to something that doesn't do anything. Well, for the most part, doesn't do anything. AMD drivers on Linux are part of the kernel and subject to code review. Of course they fucking are by no one. Yeah, if you think Debian or whatever has people that literally just sift through code constantly just to look like Windows does, they're fucking full of shit. Open code, open source projects in general are not open to scrutiny. Because people just don't review them. Not because you can't, but because people don't. Because they don't take time to do it because it's their fucking hobby. Yeah, fuck off, dude. They can be reviewed, but chances are they aren't reviewed because no one's paid to do it. Or Windows is. It's one of the problems I have with people that perpetuate shit like this. Wanting fewer worries is the exact reason I changed the Linux. You definitely get fewer worries when you transition to Linux. Reasoning because basically everything is open source and no one does work on it, and then when you have something breaks, you have to go and sift through fucking Stack Exchange for hours on end to find a fucking command line that you can just type in to make things work. Did you know, guys, that Linux doesn't even have a fucking device manager? Yeah, they don't have a device manager. You know, the thing you go to figure out what we're just looking at. The thing you go to figure out all your problems as far as hardware goes, yeah. So if stuff breaks in Linux, it's just broken. and chances are you're not going to fix it on your own, or it's going to take a shitload of time for you to fix it. So if you don't mind your time, if you don't mind how you spend your time, then sure, go ahead and use Linux. But most people that actually value their time don't want to spend it on Linux. Like, yeah. Game-specific optimization and shoddy coding. I feel like 90% of the readers have no clue about the security implications of this. Good fucking job, AMD. If that actually is the way it turns out, sure. Kind of doubtful because it's just a random Reddit post and never turned into more than that. Recently read online that 5700 seems to have issues with PCIe 3.0 and PCIe Bridge, so I changed it to PCIe 2.0. I haven't had no issues. Murmur. Yeah, so DDR5 has actually come down a lot in price compared to what it was, guys. Or shizzle my nizzle. Riser cables are notoriously shitty, yes they are. If you want to use a riser cable for a video card, make sure you buy a very good quality one. I spend $30 on one instead of $5 off eBay. You want to make sure you have a good riser cable, otherwise it's going to cause you problems. Yeah, it's going to be witnessed there. Okay. Let's take a look at the tubes, guys. Ah, should also do an upload. Let's do that. Best chainsaw in winter. Oh my god. I guess you wanted to cut some wood. I guess you're heating your house with wood. Maybe this says a lot about Project Farm. No way, a farm heating its house with wood? Never. Okay. I'm gonna go get my coffee, guys. 1 second. Why did I have a United Church on here? Alrighty, guys. Why do I have church on my YouTube feed? What's going on here? Why is that there? Nipex? You say Nipix? Nipex? Velma show looks horrible. It's also got some pretty horrible ratings on Rotten Tomatoes, but you know. 2070 Ti loaded by 192-bit bus. Interesting. But we gotta watch Project Farm first.
After testing battery-powered chainsaws, there were a lot of requests to test gasoline-powered saws.
Of course.
So let's get the testing underway and see if the $140 saw is just as good as the one that costs $400. In the first test, we'll see which chainsaw makes the most torque. Then we'll see which one cuts the fastest.
Not
we'll
even
see
close.
Which saw is the easiest to start in sub-freezing temperatures. Finally, we'll see which saw takes the least amount of effort to start the engine. At a price of $140, the least expensive gasoline-powered chainsaw we'll be testing is the Salem Master Pro. Most of the chainsaws we'll be testing have around a 40cc engine, but the Salem Master Pro has a 58cc engine. So the very affordable saw has a much larger engine. We'll see if it can perform better. And the chain cover on the Salem Pro is mostly plastic.
Yep.
The bar is secured in place by 2 studs. The sprocket
there's
has
actually
cutouts
metal
for
in
the
there.
chain, which seems like a pretty light
Electric
design.
chainsaws have a
And the metal
shitload of
bumper
plastic
spikes around
for
it
some
just
reason.
won't offer as much grip as some of the other brands. And the chain tension screw is on the front of the saw, which is just not as user-friendly as some of the other brands. And the handle might be in the way when trying to fill the bar oil reservoir. Very easy access for the fuel fill. And the air filter setup seems adequate, but the air filter has to be removed to access the spark plug. And the Salem Master weighs 14.53 pounds without fuel or oil. All the chainsaws we'll be testing
Which
have
I
an
think is
18-inch
quite a bit heavier
bar.
than
The
electric
manufacturer
chainsaws.
claims it comes equipped with a high-quality chain and high-hardness bar. To start the engine, engage the chain brake. Open the switch button. Pull out the choke control.
Open the
Hold
switch
the body
button.
of the chainsaw on the ground with your left hand. Put your right foot through the rear handle. All the saws have a 2-stroke engine that requires a gasoline oil mix. To test the saws, I'm using fresh 91 octane, no ethanol gasoline with the 50-to-1 mix. Pull the starter rope until the saw starts. Run the saw for 20 to 30 seconds at elevated idle speed. The Salem Master is made in China. Right out of the box, the Salem Master needs 7 pulls on the starter rope to start the engine. And the saw is pretty loud at 108 decibels at 24 inches from
Only?
the saw. And the sprocket is spinning very close to 10,800 RPM. At a price of $200 is this Poland Pro. It even comes with
got a
an
name
extra
brand.
chain, 42cc engine. It claims to be ideal for medium-duty storm cleanup,
Not as
cutting
good as
firewood,
steel.
and felling trees. And the
Oh,
wrench
well,
is
that's a
stored
fighting-
under the chainsaw
that's a fighting
handle.
thing.
Compared to the Salem Master, the Poland Pro seems to offer easier access for filling the bar oil
Mm-hmm.
port. The adjustment screw for the chain tension is on the side of the clutch cover for easy access. The outward-facing sprocket makes bar and chain installation very easy. Just like the Salem Master, the Poland is mostly plastic with a metal guide bar plate. Installing the guide bar and chain is much simpler compared to the Salem Master. The Poland does not come with bumper spikes. The Poland Pro weighs 14.2
Those are actually kind of
pounds.
important
Press
because
the
it allows you to
primary
put a lot
bolt
of
10 times. Pull the blue choke lever out fully. Pull the starter rope sharply until the
Holy
machine
shit.
attempts to start.
I guess that could
Push the
be
blue
a
choke lever
vibration
to half
reduction.
position. Pull starter rope until
Like
the
a
engine
suspension.
starts.
It
Allow
looks
the engine
almost
to warm up for 30 seconds.
partially
A
detached
little
from
quieter
the
than
handle.
Salem Master at 106 decibels and
But that could be a
faster
suspension to
spinning at
reduce
almost
vibrations on the
11,300
handle.
RPM. At a price of $209 or about $9 more than the Poland Pro is this Craftsman brand. Just like the Poland Pro, this one has an 18-inch bar with a 42cc engine. The oil and gas fill ports offer very
Allows you
easy
to put more
access.
leverage on the bar, so
Craftsman
you
is
can
made
cut
in
easier
Mexico.
if you need to put a
Information
lot
on
of
how to
effort
start
into
the
it.
saw is located on top of the saw. You can remove the spark plug without removing the air filter. The chain adjustment screw is on the side of the saw. The Craftsman's clutch cover looks a lot like the Salem Masters, but there are some differences. The sprocket teeth are also different. The bumper spikes are nice and sharp, and a Craftsman weighs 12.93 pounds. Make sure the chain brake is disengaged. Slowly press and release the primer bolt 10 times or until the fuel is visible. Pull the choke knob out to position 1. Pull the starter rope with a controlled motion for 5 times. Push the choke knob into position 2. Pull the starter rope 5 more times to start the engine. And it took 4 pulls to start the Craftsman, the same as the Poland Pro. Very close to 12,000 RPM is the fastest yet, and 106.7 decibels is about the same as the Poland Pro. At a price of $259 is this Ryobi brand. 18-inch
Ryobi
bar
makes
with a
gasoline
38cc
chainsaws? I thought they only made
engine.
power
The Ryobi
tools.
is made in
I mean, it's technically a
Vietnam.
power
The
tool, but
and
it's
the oil
gas.
fill ports look about the same as the Craftsman's.
Interesting.
Instructions for starting the saw are on top of the carburetor cover. And the Ryobi has a washable foam air filter and easy spark plug access. And the bumper spikes are very sharp and look just as good as the Craftsman's. The clutch cover and the sprocket look very similar to the Craftsman's as well. And the Roby's the lightest yet at 11.78 pounds. Release the chain brake. Pull the choke outward. Press the primer bulb 10 times. Pull the starter rope 3 to 5 times.
It must be a new anti-vibration
Pull
thing.
the saw until it starts.
Chainsaws I've used, I definitely haven't looked that way. It must be. It has to be like a bumper.
Is the most yet. 106.8 decibels is almost the same as a Craftsman. At a price of
Vibration reduction,
$360,
which actually matters
this
a lot if you
Husqvarna
use a chainsaw.
440. I wasn't able to locate any information on where this saw was manufactured. Husqvarna claims this saw is designed for medium-duty use. Includes a 40.9 cc engine. The oil and fuel ports are recessed and tend to trap dust and wood chips. Unfortunately, this can cause oil and fuel contamination when removing the caps. Definitely not a great design. The engine cover is very secure.
Yep.
Easy spark plug and air filter access.
He's used a
The
chainsaw
bar is
before.
secured by 2 metal dowels and 1 stud. The clutch cover is the first one that's made of metal. And the bumper spikes are very sharp. The Husqvarna weighs 11.92 pounds. Position the choke to the start position. Press the primer bulb 8 times. Pull the starting rope 3 times. I pulled the starter rope 5 times instead of 3, but the engine started on a 6th pull. Move the choke to the run position. Pull the starter rope until the saw starts. 110.1 decibels is the loudest yet, and just over 13,000 RPM is the fastest yet. At a price of $369 is this Echo CS400. The Echo is assembled in USA. Includes a 40.2 cc engine. The handle location can make adding bar and chain oil a little bit difficult. I really like the wraparound fuel cap, which is well designed to prevent fuel tank contamination. And the air filter seems very well engineered. The chain tension screw is located on the side of the clutch cover. And the clutch cover is made of plastic. The Echo has an inward-facing sprocket. The bumper spikes are very sharp. The Echo weighs 12.04 pounds. Move the stop switch to the run position. Push the purge pump 3 to 4 times until fuel is visible. Pull the choke control knob all the way out. Pull the starter handle several times until first starting sound. Push the choke control knob all the way in. Pull the starter handle to start the engine. And the engine started on the 4th pull. Close to 11,500 RPM for the Echo and 105.7 decibels. At a price of $400 is this Stihl MS250. I bought the saw at a dealership and it did not come in a box. The Stihl is a 45.6 cc engine. The Stihl is made in Germany, and the handle might just be in the way when adding bar and chain oil. Fuel fill offers very easy access. Instead of locating the adjustment screw in the clutch cover, the Stihl's adjustment screw is built into the saw, a very nice design. When combining that design feature with the outward-facing sprocket, the bar and chain installation is the easiest in the lineup. And the Stihl's bumper spikes are by far the most aggressive. 12.5 pounds for the Stihl. To start the saw, move the choke to the fully closed position. The Stihl does not have a manual fuel pump to prime the carburetor. Without a manual fuel pump, it took a little more effort to get fuel to the carburetor. 7 pulls on the starting cord to start the saw. And the Stihl is by far the highest revving saw at 14,800 RPM. It's also the loudest at 112.3 decibels. Before we test cutting speed, let's compare the engine torque using this tester. The tester will measure how much downward force on the bar it takes to stop the chain. The steel plate weighs right at 10 pounds. Okay, right at 10 pounds. And the 58cc engine makes very good torque at 25 pounds of downward force to stop the saw. And the 42cc Poland Pro performed almost as well as the Salem Master at 24 pounds. And the 42cc Craftsman matched the Poland Pro at 24 pounds to stop the chain. And the high RPM 38cc Roby gave up sooner than the competition at 19 pounds. And the 40cc Husqvarna tied the Poland Pro
testing,
in the Craftsman at 24 pounds. And the 40cc Echo outperformed the 58cc Salem Master at 27 pounds to move into the lead. And the 45cc Stihl is a total beast, finally coming to a stop at 37 pounds. Very impressive.
Very
While
impressive.
cutting speed is impacted by several things, torque is one big factor, and the Stihl came out on top at
Salem
37
Master, guys.
pounds. The Echo finished in second at 27, and
Then
Salem
you got
Master
your crown
25 pounds.
crown
The weight of
breadwinner
the saw
there.
is a pretty big factor, and the Roby is the lightest at 11.78 pounds. The Husqvarna is almost as light at 11.92.
Wonder if they'll hold true.
Echo
That's basically what you'd
12.04,
expect, though.
And Stihl 12.5 pounds. In the next test, let's see how long it takes for the saws to cut through 9 4x4s, beginning with the Salem Master. I'll allow the saws to warm up for 30 seconds before the test begins. And I pushed the Salem Master a little too hard on the first cut, and it stalled. And the saw finished the first cut in 14.14 seconds. And the Salem Master made the second cut a little faster than the first one in 13.68 seconds. And the engine, bar, and chain are finally hot and working efficiently. And I made the final cut without stalling the saw, and the third cut is the fastest in 12.82 seconds. And the Poland Pro really struggled on the first cut, taking twice as long as the Salem Master. And the 42cc engine really lacks the power that's needed to cut through a 10-inch board efficiently. 29.5 seconds to make the cut. And the Poland performed a lot better on the second cut in 23.08 seconds, which is still 10 seconds slower than the Salem Master. And the engine, bar, and chain are finally warmed up, and the third cut is the fastest of the three at 21.91 seconds, or 9 seconds slower than the Salem Master. Just like the Poland Pro, the Craftsman also has a 42cc engine. However, the Craftsman makes more no-load RPM than the Poland, which really helped it on this test. I did stall the saw once during the first cut, which slowed the cut. Even so, the Craftsman is cutting more efficiently than the Poland Pro, finishing the first cut in 23.48 seconds. And the Craftsman is completely
It's almost directly related to his torque test.
Without stalling in 21.09 seconds, which is faster than the Poland Pro. And the third cut took about the same amount of time as the second cut at 20.79 seconds. So the Craftsman moves into second place behind the Salem Master. And the 38cc Ryobi seems underpowered compared to the Salem Master and the Craftsman. And the high revving Ryobi quickly bogged down with just a small amount of force.
They're all supposed to be around the same amount of cc's, which is technically the engine power, right? But they're performing completely different.
And the Ryobi made it through the first cut without stalling in 26.58 seconds. And I pushed the Ryobi a little harder on the second cut, and it completed the cut without stalling in 22.67 seconds. And the Ryobi's engine, bar, and chain are warmed up and cutting efficiently. 21.65 seconds is good enough to move into third place behind the Salem Master and the Craftsman. And the 40cc Husqvarna is not only light at under 12 pounds, it also cuts more efficiently than some of the heavier saws. And the high-revving Husqvarna makes over 13,000 no-load RPM, and that really helped it on the first cut at 16.8 seconds, which is good enough to move into second place behind the Salem Master. And the Husqvarna is cutting far more efficiently on the second cut now that the saw is completely warmed up. And the Husqvarna is almost as fast as the Salem Master at 13.95 seconds. And the third cut is very close to the same as the second at 13.63 seconds. So the Husqvarna moves into second place behind the Salem Master. So the Echo makes a little more torque than the Husqvarna, but 1,500 less RPM. And the Echo just doesn't make enough RPM to keep up with the Husqvarna. And the Echo moves into third place behind the Husqvarna at 15.92 seconds on the first cut. And the saw made the second cut a little bit slower than the first one at 17.28 seconds. And the third cut is a little faster than the second one at 16.48 seconds. So the lightweight and smaller displacement Echo and Husqvarna saws are faster than the heavier Poland and Craftsman saws. And the Steel is very fired up and ready to go. And the Steel is by far the fastest revving saw and the most powerful saw in the lineup. And the Steel easily beat the larger displacement Salem Master in under 10 seconds on the first cut. Very impressive.
I hope he changed, like, they all have the same chain on them.
And the Steel is fired up.
I don't know. He didn't mention whether or not he actually used the chain that came with him, or he actually used, like, the same chain. So it should be the same chain.
Again on the third cut in just under 11 seconds.
That would make a
Before we
huge
move
difference.
On to the next test, let's see how the winner of the battery-powered chainsaw stacks up against these larger gasoline saws. The only new chain that I have that'll fit the Echo is made by Steel. And the Echo made the first cut in only 13.99 seconds. And the battery-powered Echo lost a little bit of speed on the second cut at 14.85 seconds, which is still very fast. And the Echo made the third cut in only 14.14 seconds, which is very close to the
That's
same
seen some
speed
use.
as the
If
first
you look
cut.
at how beat up it
the
is.
fastest cut of the three, the Steel is the fastest saw in the lineup at 9.73
Yep.
seconds. The Salem Master finished in second at 12.82 seconds, Husqvarna 13.63, and battery-powered Echo 13.99 seconds. A little more scientific way to test the saws is to just add 5 pounds of weight to the front of the saws and see how they perform. I'll make just one cut since our log is becoming short. And the Salem Master makes more than enough torque to make the cut with the weight of the saw and 5 extra pounds. 16.38 seconds is a pretty good time. Once again, the Poland Pro really struggled on the testing, and the saw really struggled to maintain chain speed without stalling with the weight of the saw and the 5 extra pounds. 28.3 seconds to make the cut. And the Craftsman also really struggled to maintain chain speed, but it did perform better than the Poland. And the Craftsman finished the cut in 25.5 seconds. And the Ryobi weighs a little less than the first 3 saws, and that really helped it on this test. And the saw made the second fastest cut in 22.82 seconds. And the lightweight Husqvarna did a much better job than the Poland, Craftsman, and Ryobi at maintaining chain speed. And the Husqvarna is almost as fast as the Salem Master at 17.2 seconds. Just like the Husqvarna, the lightweight Echo is maintaining good chain speed without stalling.
So, my guess is the Salem Master, which is the cheap saw, probably guzzles more gas than everything else too, but I wonder if he's going to do efficiency. It's kind of not really something that you care about when you're using a chainsaw, but it might matter.
Very high torque and high revving engine, and the steel could easily handle more weight on the bar. 12.67 seconds is the fastest cut yet. Once again, the steel made the fastest cut in 12.67 seconds. The Salem Master finished in a distant second at 16.38 seconds, and Husqvarna 17.2 seconds. Cutting through softwood is one thing, but let's see how the saws perform cutting through this hedge apple tree, which has had over a year to cure. The engineers who designed the saw matched chainsaw chains to the saws. And the Salem Master has a really large full chisel chain, and it really struggled on this test at 32.1
So you use the chain that came with them. Not sure why you would do that.
The Salem Master made the second cut a little faster than the first in 30.12 seconds. And the third cut is the slowest of the three, making the cut in just over 34 seconds. And the Poland Pro is really slow from the start and just seems to be really underpowered. 50.1 seconds on the first cut. And the Poland Pro was warmed up and is cutting a little more efficiently on the second cut. And it finally finished the second cut in 42.6 seconds. And the third cut is pretty slow, but is faster than the first two. 39.5 seconds is quite a bit slower than the Salem Master. And the Craftsman is off to a faster start than the Poland Pro, but not quite
also
as
looks
fast
like they're
as the
starting to
Salem
cut more
Master.
wood. Actually, it changes
41
based on the
seconds
size of the
first
hole in the
cut.
center.
And the Craftsman is a little
Because the
faster on the
diameter is also
second cut
decreasing
at
too, so.
38.5 seconds. And the third cut is about the same as the second cut at 38.8 seconds. And the Roby does have a smaller displacement engine than the Craftsman, but it also has a higher revving engine. The Roby made the first cut in 38.45 seconds. And the Roby is fully warmed up and revved up, making the cut 3 seconds faster this time in 35.15 seconds. And the saw lost a step on the third cut, but is still faster than the Poland and the Craftsman in 36.73 seconds. And the high-revving Husqvarna uses a semi-chisel narrow curved chain instead of a full chisel chain like the Salem Master. And the Husqvarna made the fastest cut yet in 27.03 seconds.
Well, you can definitely change
and the
that.
Husqvarna made an even faster cut on the second attempt, making the cut in 24.25
Like, he probably
seconds,
could
or
have found
6
the same
seconds
chain
faster
for all
than
the
Salem
chainsaws,
Master.
and
the
it would
saw
have been
made the
more
third cut about
applicable
as fast
comparison.
As the second cut. 24.7 seconds gives the Husqvarna a 6-second lead. Just like the Husqvarna, the Echo uses a far more efficient chain design for hardwood compared to the Salem Master. And the Echo made the first cut in 28.9 seconds.
So it doesn't turn into a
and
chain
the Echo
versus
only
chain
gained
thing?
a small amount of speed
Instead
on
of
the
a
second
chainsaw
cut.
versus chainsaw thing.
28.7 seconds is 0.02 seconds faster. And the Echo made his fastest cut on the third cut in 27.3 seconds. So the Husqvarna is 3 seconds faster than the Echo. And once again, the steel seems to be in a league of its own with gobs of RPM and torque. And the steel has more than enough power to efficiently cut through the hardwood. And 18 seconds is by far the fastest cut yet. Very impressive. And the steel is even more warmed up and motivated on the second cut. And the saw just ripped through the hedge apple log in only 16.9 seconds on the second cut. And the steel performed about the same on the third cut as it did on the second, 17.1 seconds. And the battery-powered Echo is also using a narrow curved semi-chisel chain, which is very efficient in hardwood. And the Echo made the first cut in 28.9 seconds. And the Echo made a little better time on the second cut in 27.6 seconds, or about 1 second faster. And the Echo lost a little momentum on the third cut, but still performed much better than several of the other saws at 29.8 seconds. So just taking the fastest of the 3 cuts for each brand, the steel made by far the fastest cut in only 16.9 seconds. And the Husqvarna is about 7.5 seconds slower than the steel at 24.25 seconds. And the Echo gas and battery-powered saws performed about the same in just over 27 seconds. And the saws have been outside all night, and they're very cold at 15 degrees Fahrenheit or minus 9 degrees Celsius. At a chilly 15 degrees, the Salem Master fired up on the third attempt. Not bad for a budget saw. After priming the carburetor and setting the choke, the Poland Pro wasn't as motivated as the Salem Master to get going. 16 pulls and the Poland Pro is up and running. And the Craftsman is a lot more motivated to get to work than the Poland Pro. And the Craftsman almost started on the third pull, and I should have pushed in the choke. The Craftsman is up and running on the 5th attempt. Just like the Craftsman, the Roby is pretty easy to start in cold temperature. 5 pulls on the starter rope and the saw is up and going. And Husqvarna doesn't seem too bothered by the cold temperature. And Husqvarna is fired up and going on the 5th attempt. Just like the
did
Salem
not do
Master,
vibrations
the Echo seems
either?
ready for action quickly in the cold. 3 pulls on the starter rope.
That way. Uh-oh.
And the steel almost came to life on the second pull. I should have moved the choke into the intermediate position before the next 2 attempts. And the steel was up and going on the 5th pull, but probably could have been going on the 3rd. In the final test, I'll use a push-pull meter to measure the amount of force it takes to complete 3 back-to-back pulls on the starter rope. This measures the peak force of the 3 attempts. So if you're starting the Sailor Master, the arm and shoulder will experience a momentary peak force of 14 kilograms or almost 31 pounds. And the Poland Pro reached a peak force of only 7.5 kilograms or about 16.5 pounds. And the Craftsman is about the same as the Sailor Master at just over 14 kilograms or around 31 pounds. And the Ryobi has a little smaller displacement engine than the other brands, but it's a little more stubborn to get going. 17 kilograms or about 37.5 pounds. And the Husqvarna takes about the same amount of force to start as the Ryobi at 16.5 kilograms or 36.3 pounds. And the Echo is very similar to the Sailor Master and the Craftsman. And the Echo reached a peak torque of 15 kilograms or about 33 pounds. And the steel is a very high-performance saw, and it takes more strength to get the saw going. 21 kilograms or 47 pounds of force is quite a bit. If you're looking for a saw that won't expose the arm and shoulder to a lot of force, the Poland Pro reached a peak torque of 16.5 pounds. Sailor Master and Craftsman 31 pounds and Echo 33.
But if it starts right away, it's not a big deal. It's when you have to keep ratcheting at it.
Speed into consideration, the steel finished in first place in every event. The very affordable Sailor Master had an average finish of 2.75, and Husqvarna averaged a 3rd place finish. There's more to consider than just cutting speed. For example, 2 to 3 extra pounds of saw weight is a pretty big difference if you're using the saw for an extended amount of time. The amount of strength required to start a saw is another factor. While the steel performed by far the best, it does take a lot more pulling force to start the engine. The subject of build quality is highly subjective, but this is my assessment based upon a close look at each of the saws. When it comes to chainsaws, my philosophy is buy once and cry once, and for that reason, I really like the steel. However, if you can only afford a budget saw, I'm really impressed with the short-term performance of the Sailor Master. I'm not so sure it's going to hold up very long. It seems like a pretty light-duty saw. Finally, I really like the Husqvarna. It seems like a very good saw, and it's a little bit lighter than the steel as well as the Sailor Master. I always buy the products that I test on this channel, and I never accept sponsorships just to make sure that the reviews are fair and unbiased. All the videos in this channel are viewer suggested, so if you have a video idea, I hope you'll take time to leave a comment. Thanks so much for watching. Please take care, and I look forward to next time.
Uh, You finally took a look at gas power saws. While I see they're using chains that came with them, I would have looked for an identical chain that could be used across all the saws so it doesn't turn into which has a better chain for what you're cutting or a better built chain that holds up better. One less variable to weed out. A couple other things. Vibration definitely matters when it comes to the long-term chainsaw use, and would have been great if you tested that, as you have with other tools. Engine efficiency, although really isn't that big of a deal. If one of these saws uses a copious amount of fuel compared to the other saws, it might make people reconsider that as well. Good. One never saw there is, and none compares to steel. I love your observation. The gas caps in regard to preventing contamination in the tank. I carry a small paintbrush in each of my saw cases to clean the cap areas before refueling and re-oiling them. I hope manufacturers take note of your critique on this one. I've used a steel before in real life, and it definitely is much better than other chainsaws I've used. So I haven't used all chainsaws, but I've used a couple different brands, and steel's definitely much better than everything else. Craftsman, Husqvarna, Poland, I think. Mm-hmm. But steel's a well-known brand, and for good reason. A lot of the tree removal services, if you look around, they'll just everything they have is steel too. So word of mouth wise generally gets around. But then again, people said, like Craftsman's or not Craftsman's, mechanics like used to abide and swear by Snap-on, right? And Snap-on's just become an extremely expensive kind of brand. So and they spend a lot of money on it. Mainly, they think it's a lot to do with them spending a shitload of money on it and then crying about it. So good. Okay. What time is it? Okay. I do want to take a look at this one, the 4070 Ti, DeBauer, but I think we're gonna look at this tomorrow. If I remember, we're gonna look at this tomorrow. Okay. All right, 15th. Excuse me. All right, full stream. Strem. Overwatch. Along. Gameplay. Gameplay. Two. Yeah. Ready? Good to go. Overwatch Reddits. What do we got going on here? Wrecking Ball, quad kill. Chat goes wild. Is it just a bunch of boops? Mine's. Entire team ran into my. Oh, yeah, it's a boop. Not really mines, more so boop. Yeah. For the mods, the subreddit is almost only complaining, and we need a solution. You had to get rid of you. Fuck off. Don't whine. I don't want whining in my chat. Don't whine. Stop whining. Stop voicing your complaints about things that I enjoy. I can't actually moderate my own actions. So I'll continue coming here and looking at the whining, like get angry about the whining. I'd rather look at nothing. Yeah, then just don't come here and don't look at nothing. Lessons learned by analyzing 500 plus pro players. Oh, sensitivity. I don't care. Fuck off. Ambi Reddits. Why does this have so many upvotes? Why? I guess just cool. 7900X processor. Not the XT. X. $2,700X cheaper than 7700 non-X. Yep. Okay. DVD Reddits. There's no response to my post yesterday asking why people tunnel in camp. And then I gave them the response to why tunnel camp. Was it removed? Let's find out. My posts get removed. Look that way. You want us before another survivor turns to the dark side? Cheating, you mean? What? As a survivor. Anyone ever been banned for tunneling? No. Why the fuck would they get banned for tunneling? Stream sniping is an bannable offense. What specific users repeatedly is then, if it's not stream sniping. Okay. Alrighty, guys. I'm going to go wash my coffee cup out, and I'm going to use the bathroom. I will be right back in one moment. 1 second, guys. 1 second, guys. Alrighty. Well, There we go. Something's not sitting right with me, guys. Sorry about that. Uh-huh. There it is. Sorry about that. Yeah. Not feeling... intestine's not feeling too hot right now, but we'll get through it. Good, good, good. All right. Let's play some of the OWs. So yesterday, messed around with their MSI mode, and it seems to have made a huge difference in terms of performance. So even mouse movement feels better. I don't know why. Yeah, so we'll see. That seems to have made a difference. Turned on receive side scaling. I don't know if it's better or not. Seems like there's multiple things going on here. With the receive side scaling, you might have to actually turn on MSI mode so you get more than one flow for SSS. I haven't done that. MSI flow is on. MSI mode is on for my NIC, but it's not, it's limited to one.
I will not.
Forgot to do that. Whoops. My sound was so quiet. This isn't right. There we go. There we go.
Welcome to Oasis. Score
Fuck was that?
0-1.
Strike from above.
So someone here's probably cheating. Multiple.
Find your strength. We are soon to need it. 5, 4,
Pretty sure,
2, 1. Round 2. Capture
Matchmaking can't make up for when people are cheating, so my guess is people are cheating in this match, and the entire team left. They don't say they're cheating, but they'll just leave. Uh-huh.
Returning to battle.
The objective is now.
We're outnumbered. Under my protection.
Enemies down. Preparing to engage.
Under my protection. The skies await.
Redeploying.
Time to try again.
Yeah, we aren't playing this, by the way. There's a reason I'm not leaving spawn. This game's done.
Hi.
My allies need me.
We are outnumbered. Careful. Alert. Sniper located.
Watch here.
Next game. Like, we aren't even gonna wait to figure it out. That Widow, after she pop-shotted me, looked exactly at me and pop-shotted me off the roof. Was also looking at me when she slid off the roof, was looking at my exact position when she slid over the edge, knowing exactly where I was, so. Good for them. We're gonna get past the denial phase here, guys. In Overwatch, it definitely seems like there's a copious amount of individuals that play this game that thinks no one cheats at it. This is like Dead by Daylight in a different way. In Dead by Daylight, where the killers aren't allowed to actually try and play the game, and then they're just basically the bitches survivors. In this game, we have a bunch of people that think that this game's completely legit, no matter what, and it is riddled with fucking cheaters. It is absolutely riddled with cheaters. So, yeah. And I think there's more people cheating in quick play than there are in comp based on watching people play comp at a high MMR. Purely because they don't think they're going to get reported in quick play. So. That's fucking weird. You expect there to be more cheaters in comp, right? But there isn't. Oh yeah? I can't wait to be your friend, my dude! Suck my dick, dude. That in my game? Oh, that's from last game.
Even if you never said it.
Nice.
How would you know?
Trust me. I know.
Next game. Game can be fun. As I mentioned, the worst day of the week to play this game is Saturdays. Saturday mornings, excuse me. And Friday nights and Saturday nights are kind of the same, but Saturday mornings are the absolute worst. It has a lot to do with fucking kids. 100% has to do with kids that play this game. Most games, it is like the 4 to 8 a.m. bracket on the weekdays. And the casuals aren't playing.
Sniper detected.
Rather than the kids, they're just completely changing things. Can't imagine he just did 80% of my health in 2 balls.
Thanks for the assist. Dispersing.
Don't worry, I'll be a tank for you guys. Oh, hey, look, we have a tank. That's weird. I think we had a tank. We'll get past it, though. As I mentioned before, there's going to be an introductory phase here. Cheating in this game is much, much worse than it used to be, as I mentioned many times. Back in Overwatch 1, back in my day, 5 years ago, you could only find cheats on closed forums, like where you pay for them. And I'm not talking about shit you find on Google either. You have to know people.
Aerial positioning underway. Thanks for the assist. Sniper detected.
And now you can find them on Google. And they'll even teach you on public forums how to make them. So,
Let's show him some air power.
good.
Establishing aerial position.
I think the Widow's cheating now. She wasn't earlier in the match. It's starting to feel like we're getting people that are staring at me through the walls when they show up.
Messy, but we got it done. Dispersing. Justice rains from above.
Good. Tank should be up there pressuring them. Not back in the cart. I'm just doing it because it moves faster.
Do something. I don't think so. Let the Kitsune guide you.
No, they don't. There's no way they cheated the most competitive game in existence.
I don't stay.
Yeah, the fuck they don't. Just like fucking Valorant doesn't have any cheating in it. Because Riot told you so. Very certain the Widow is toggled. Maybe that's... Actually, that might be improvision. But now we can't tell. Yeah, no, Widow toggled. She went from hitting like none of her shots at the beginning to fucking hitting pop shots and shit. She can suck my dick. Got her in the bushy.
En route. All systems nominal. They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
Good.
Why isn't the payload en route? Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
We got a super accurate soldier. This is the Ash from early in the match, by the way. Yeah. Good. Although I believe this is actually improvision this time. Yeah.
I'm back. Thanks for the assist. Got one. Over here.
Not the grenade. I thought I could still kill her. That was a mistake.
Returning to battle.
Ah, good. Good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Widow at the beginning of the match was barely hitting any shots. Widow, a third of the way through the match, started hitting all of her shots, so... Lovely. Lovely. Receive side-scaling latency hazard.
Welcome to Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Strike from above.
Isaiah,
You're still hiding. When are you coming back for good?
I'm trying, Fariha. Please.
Fariha!
With me.
I've been patient for years. What's a little while longer?
Bonjour.
You have my attention.
A mother's work is never done.
Are we gonna get a cheating Widow sitting on top of the water tower, guys? Let's find out. Oh, yes. I love getting locked in spawn by a cheating Widow. We'll see.
One.
Aerial positioning underway.
Oh.
Enemy turret destroyed. Up and away.
I need to blow up a turret, but not with 5 million people looking at me. There it goes, and at the cost of my life. Good. Yeah, so blowing up turrets, by the way, doesn't count towards your damage, for whatever reason, despite the fact that they kill you and your team. You just spend a shitload of time doing something, and basically it doesn't show up in your stats. And you just look like a shitbird when you're doing it. Very rewarding, Blizzard. Right. The tank sit on me? Oh, actually, it looks like the one guy that was near me ran away.
Taking another approach.
Oh, okay. Are you fucking kidding me? Again?
You're powered up. Get in there.
Another.
Coming off the bench.
There. Good.
Taking off.
Hey. Now I have to look out for an Anna that doesn't miss shots and Torbjorn.
Excellent teamwork.
And there's a fucking Zarya that's standing in front of the turret right now. That's kind of fucking hilarious. Yep. And there's 3 people shooting at me, including the turret, the moment I go to blow up the turret. When your team, guys, sucks so much dick that the enemy team can micromanage a turret with their entire team, there's something wrong. Just throwing that out there.
Enemy turret ahead.
Establishing aerial position.
Tank's dead. Good.
Let's show him some.
You need to be the tank, we'll be the tank again.
Increasing altitude.
Good for us.
Enemy turret ahead.
Enemy turret destroyed.
Uh-huh. Good.
This ends now.
Shake it off.
Enemy turret destroyed.
Repositioning.
Fucking Christ. No, there's a widow. Good. The fuck is that? He didn't even peek out the doorway. Why would you do that? So I'm trying to hide the fact that they're cheating? For them. No.
3 hits confirmed. Enemy turret down.
Good. I've never seen shit like that. Like, they're intentionally acting stupid and oblivious to your position.
Away.
That's where you start getting into Counter-Strike cheating, where they're actually trying to hide the fact that they're cheating so they don't get reported. Good for them. Mm-hmm.
I spotted
I
enemy.
don't stay down.
Yeah, they're cheating? For sure. Good for them.
Passive out.
I think the Ana's also cheating. Not sure on that, though. She's literally like a fucking turret.
You're powered up. Get in there.
I guess if she misses every shot on me, maybe not.
Let's show him some.
Scoped accuracy, if you guys didn't know, mouse 1 is a projectile. Mouse 2 with the scoped accuracy is actually a hit scan. So,
Repositioning.
Let's get you all better. That's enough out of you.
fucking suck my dick, dude.
60 seconds remaining.
The payload moves. Now to monitor its progress.
Actually on the cart.
Tactical visor activated.
30 seconds.
What the fuck? What?
The skies away.
SMG Widow? Okay. Who hits every shot, by the way? What the fuck is that?
10 seconds.
Let's get it done. I don't think so.
Huh. Good?
私がついてる。
Making another approach.
Enemy turret ahead.
Good.
Play of the game.
We're gonna preempt it because you only get so much time to type.
This ends now.
That's one. That's two.
And instead, just makes your stats look bad, and the Widow's cheating. So it's a report.
Now arriving at Ilias. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Oh, enough space. Good.
From above.
Nice game.
Establishing aerial position. I see an enemy.
Oh my god, a Widow that misses. Surprise. How long do you think that's gonna last for?
They outnumber us. You weren't flashing disguise.
And just pop shot me. Good. As I mentioned before, I wish this game in an anonymous mode. The problem with pointing out the fact that people are cheating is you get cheaters that actually come after you too, which makes it even worse. They know you're streaming.
Enemy here.
Good.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Oh, she's hitting all of her shots.
Excellent team. Concentrating fire.
Fucking popped off me, apparently. Good.
I'm not done yet.
Bye. While you did that. Good. Every game made nowadays, guys, if it's competitive, should have an anonymous mode in it. In any way, shape, or form. This goes without saying. It's not. Got stuck. Okay. I guess we didn't have a healer there? Moira is dead. Yeah.
The skies await. Repositioning.
Tactical visor activated.
On the motion. Scootin' and shootin'. Health restored.
Thank you. You're a nice guy. Bet you dodged that.
Aerial positioning underway.
Healer just died. I don't know what a Reinhardt's doing in there. Eventually, one of the 4 people trying to shoot me are going to kill me, so... Good, good, good.
Let's show him some air power. Up and away.
Yep. And there's 3 people literally watching me. Good. God mercy.
I don't stay down. Establishing aerial position. Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
And this guy I think might have toggled, not so much the Widow. Good, good.
Score 0-1.
I'd rather wait a century for progress than cause the harm you have. Keep in sight. I'll have us in and out in no time.
Forgive and forget.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the
Positioning underway.
Lucio up. Cat. Huh. And maybe I'm mistaken about that. Damn.
Always more to learn. Taking off.
The objective is now.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight. Much better. Dispersing. Establishing aerial position.
Bye. Bye.
That's all of them.
Hey, look, guys, they stopped paying attention to me for half a second. Good for them. What the fuck is he doing? Huh.
Nanoboost administered.
Stay frosty.
All systems nominal. En route.
Make it. Good.
No one can hide from my sight.
I had to get close enough to the ground where I could do that without getting widowed, and I wasn't close enough to the ground. You almost have to be, like, at ground level to ult.
Okay, my head's in the air.
Apparently isn't something you do as widow, or excuse me, as, Pharah. Good. Looks like a pre-made. And a widow that spams. Pretty sure the widow's cheating.
I don't stay down.
Notice how it traded off with our, what the fuck are you doing? I traded off with, the Hanzo. Oh yeah, is it your turn? Oh, beat you to it! Haha! So pretty sure both the Widow and the Hanzo are cheating. Hanzo does not actually leave arrows, it always shoots directly at your chest, so obviously if it's close enough it actually hits you.
Play of the game.
Yeah. He's definitely cheating. Maybe it does lead. Okay. Widow's cheating. On Hanzo. Our Prestige 1 Easy Clap. Surprise. Memer. So as basing that off, it just snaps to your chest based off of the one hit on the side of the building, but obviously if I'm not moving much, it's going to still be the same lead distance. It's going to look like it hits your chest. Rush. Fortunately, in this game, or in this game in general, in order for you to change your name, you have to spend $10. So, yeah, this is another reason never to mention cheating in-game, by the way. But if you don't mention cheating in-game, then you can't fucking raise awareness on people cheating in the game itself, so. Besides me being on Twitch. Evening, KSA. Lots of cheating tonight. Still not as bad as Saturday mornings. So, yeah. think you just need to click on this to preload it.
Now entering mid-cap. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Yeah, your first one's free, and everyone after that is $10. And it's not even for the fucking game, it's for your entire Battle.net account. Jesus Christ, Blizzard. Excuse me, by the way. We're gonna get another cheater lobby. Then gonna be toggle off for the first minute, realize there's a Pharah, and then toggle on, because Pharah is literally PTSD for comp play. Yeah. Find out. We have an easy clap? No. No memers? Okay. Christ. Regardless of my changes to improve my accuracy, it doesn't fucking matter if you literally die the moment you poke your head out because there's an aimbot Widow on their team. So, it really doesn't fucking matter. I can do everything I want to my system, but the moment you poke your head out, you just die. Yeah. That is a very accurate soldier. Got some crispy shots here. Flashbang Nick.
Thanks for the assist.
Supplying damage increase.
Up and away. Repulsion.
Oh, oh my god, Mercy! The fuck are you doing? I'm stuck on the goal light. Almost. Very certain this guy's cheating, by the way. If you aren't getting that based on what you just saw there. Good. So we got one already. I hope this game reaches a critical fucking point where people can't just, you know, pretend the bullshit doesn't exist like Call of Duty happened. That's what I'm really hoping for. At least with Call of Duty, they admit they have a problem and they admit they're trying to do stuff to change it. Bye.
Establishing aerial position.
I have to babysit the point.
Kitsune is ready.
Thank you.
Keeping watch here.
Over here.
Issuing an alert. Concussive out.
Is that the soldier? No. As I mentioned before, kind of like one of the shitty things about this, like, about bad aimbots is they'll look like normal aim. They won't be good enough to actually, like, hard lock you. Oh my god. They won't be good enough to hard lock you. There's a Mercy. What are Tink's doing back there? Good for him. Holy shit.
Taking to the air.
fucking tank is going into a back hall again. Good. Oh.
I'm back. Positioning. Up and away.
Yeah? I guess I had to prepare for that.
And they say chivalry is dead.
I knew I could help you. I am empowered. Dispersing. We are falling apart. Repulsion.
Whole team was looking at me. I thought it was far enough around the edge where I could do that. This guy, I'm pretty sure, is cheating, by the way. The soldier.
Let's show him some air power. Aerial positioning underway.
Good. Good, good, good.
I've got you in my sights.
His aim, without his aimbot in, is literally all over the fucking place. It looks like he's having a fucking seizure. Yet he hits all of his fucking shots, so, you know.
I will not waste.
Like, when people's sensitivity is way too fucking high, not that you can't play at high sensitivity, but for, like, their ability to play the game, or play with it, yeah, it looks like that.
I knew I could help you. I don't think so.
Does Fortify reduce the... Dead. Does Fortify reduce their ability to, like, movement reduction effects, too?
Get off. Increasing altitude. Let the Kitsune guide you. And you thought I was rust. All systems nominal.
Good.
Thanks for the assist.
Sojourn en route.
Alrighty. See.
Play of the game.
Bloody, right?
Now arriving at Lijiang Tower. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Good. Okay. I think I turned VRB off. Oh, it is off. Turn that back on.
Strike from above. Watch your flanks. They might try something. Think you can keep up?
But yeah, fucking silly. Spend $10 to change your name.
I see an enemy.
God. That fucking... Dude, I mentioned... The Sensu Bean is one of the most fucking OP things in the game. It is possibly the most OP ability outside of ults.
Excellent teamwork.
Get that in time. Diva projectile leader. That's a good contender. That's a good contender. What about Roadhog's hook? Yeah, Widowmaker actually has an ability that just allows you to kill someone called her Mouse 1, so. That's a good contender. That is actually very strong. And no, I'd say... No, I would say that while Diva's Matrix can do things like eat projectiles, right? The Senzu Bean completely negates ults. Like, let's say, Reinhardt, right? Or it'll completely fuck it up. Move him off? I don't think I did. No. God. Well, Diva she still has that. Her defensive matrix almost got her. Her defensive matrix is still in the game. That was fucking rocks.
They're securing the objective. Got you covered.
Get her? I did.
Going down.
Nice. Broke out of spawn.
Over here. Over there.
Whoop. Almost got him. By the way, never kill Q of Farah. Unless it's like assured. That wasn't even assured. I could have actually killed her if I looked up at her, but
All
I didn't.
systems nominal. Taking off. Let's take him to the wasteland. Thanks for the assist.
Welcome to the most annoying ability in the game.
Rains from above.
Fuck off, dude. Oh my god. Very annoying.
Another pretender. It's not done.
Best round.
Trying to hit F and I didn't. But yeah, that's actually a pretty good one. I don't think so though. I still think the Senzu Bean. It's the CC combined with invulnerability. Specifically because it fucking prevents last hits. And if you're in a 1v1 with someone, it can completely stop them from dying. And then turns it into a 2v1 with the teleport. And you're basically going to die. You're going to get counterpicked immediately. It's a combo that immediately, almost always, will counterpick the person attacking them. Unless there's some sort of flanker that can immediately disengage, like maybe a Tracer or a Genji, if he has his dash up. But the moment you teleport to a DPS with a healer, it's basically over for the other DPSs trying to kill him.
Aerial positioning underway.
But it... What's with all the fucking Maze? Maze and Pharah players. That's like my... Well, it still is the characters I play. Oh. And she's supercharged now. Hey, I did that back in Overwatch 1 in Season 2 and 3 when everyone said Maze sucks dick because they didn't know how to play her. Because people are memers without souls.
I will not waste this opportunity. Taking the point, moving. Increasing altitude.
Get all the garbage on me. You guys should have went around the side here and it realigned with the point. Now we're gonna get run over. Good.
Making another approach.
Ugh. God. Gotta wait for the tank to respawn and get to the front.
Range of the objective. Four lock-on stations. Aerial positioning underway. Let us take them to the wasteland.
Oh! No, I missed the window, guys. To try to get out.
Do something. Just needed a dash of it. Let's show him some air power. Helping you out. Taking to the air.
Fuck is this Zarya? Fuck is this shit?
Justice rains from above. Blasted. Touch the sky.
Happy to assist.
Our McCree? It was. Actually, I don't know if there was a
Thanks for the
McCree.
assist.
Trying out the whole go around the sign all the time.
Up and away.
Uh-huh.
Okay, my head's in the game. En route.
Trying the whole go around the side thing instead of attempting to help the team on center.
Taking off. I will not waste this opportunity. Already to rage. Hope you're all over there. Justice rains from above. No one can stop me. Let's take him to the wasteland.
Good for us. Lovely heal bots in there. It's amazing what you can do when you don't instantly get brained over and over and over again by people with aimbots. Weird, huh? Weird. I also got heals. Now look, guys, it's me.
Going down.
Good. But no, I don't think the Diva Matrix wins against Sensu Bean. I need to take a piss, guys. I'll be right back. 1 second. And even if it was like an ult-like ability, let's say give it a 1 minute cooldown, it'd still be very powerful. If she actually uses it properly. It's on 15 seconds right now. It's cranberries. Almonds, walnuts. Pumpkin seeds. Nothing super sweet in it, except for the cranberries. You have some sugar on them. I do like that. That's a lovely mixed nut combination right there. And it's not substitute with a shitload of sugar. Sometimes I still get an issue where I push the fire button and nothing comes out.
Now arriving at the Shambhala Monastery. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Strike from above. Greetings.
You look familiar. Are you the loud one?
No, I am Reinhard Wilhelm, the one with the hammer. And she...
Definitely have multiple times here where I'm pushing the
Not
fire button
loud one.
and it's not firing. Oh my god, Ice Phoenix, long time no see.
You'll never guess what I
How's the game's going? Pretty good. Lots of cheating.
I don't do guesses. What's your price?
Usual.
I have a feeling we're going to get along.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Increasing altitude.
Escort the payload.
Commence combat operations.
Moira by your side. Payload is under my protection. Join. No.
Dispersing.
I'm with
Over
you.
there.
Come to me and I'm here.
Health restored.
Oh yeah, all the good stuff.
I've got you covered.
I was trying to avoid. That felt like an awfully long reel. Oh. I don't know why it sounded so long.
All systems nominal.
There's a test.
Aimbots, wall hacks, projectile aimbots, auto use abilities, such as Sensu Bean.
From here. Blast it. Are we moving the payload or what?
Oh my god. I shouldn't have done that. He was almost dead too. All your usual suspects, at least like some of the major stuff like speed hacking, teleporting, God mode, doesn't exist in this game where it does in like that. Well, Dead by Daylight doesn't have God mode. Actually, no, it does. It did. I don't know if they ever fixed that. It's been a while since I saw Rage Cheater in Dead by Daylight. Stop. Eat that. I don't know where he was.
Returning to battle.
Like, even EFT has problems with the, God mode, excuse me now. I think it was Toxby that said that it was your... I even Toxby said the God mode, what it does is it moves your hitbox below your model, so like it displaces your model below your model. So you can still kill them by shooting like below them, but you know, how could you figure that out? And obviously they probably can move it. That was meant for Junkrat. That's hilarious. That is fucking hilarious. Oh, I know what that was.
I need healing.
I don't need healing. We actually only had 2 people on the cart when we should have had 3 people in the cart. Yeah. Which is, it's actually from a programming standpoint, it's pretty ingenious, right? It's a way of kind of giving God mode without actually giving God mode. Oh my fucking god. Very annoying. Just eat it. There he is. I knew he's back there. That's unfortunate. Bad timing, too, because it's right when I mean, it sounds legit, to be perfectly honest. As a way of dealing with the fact that, you know, it'd be something weird if the game wasn't registering damage on you. But that being said, people can get God mode-like stuff with, like, fucking with their latency. Like they do in this game, where they fuck with their latency, and it makes it hard to actually hit shots on them. Not just shots on them, but on AoEs. It's particularly AoEs. Like, no, I don't even know it's just particularly AoEs, because there's some people it feels like my missiles go through them. Like where they have super high latency or super low latency. It's one of the two. Like higher latency, and then your shots just go through the fucking model. Get him out the door? I think we did. I think he went down. Thanks, game.
Splash. That's 3 hits. I don't think so.
Really could use a heal. Thank you. Fuck out of here. Have my Q. That's fucking hilarious. Healer, by the way. Oh, I don't want your laser dick. And aimbot grenade. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm encouraging, at this point, I didn't know as bad as it was until I started Googling, like maybe a week ago. You literally just type Overwatch cheats into Google, and you'll get working shit for the game. And not only that, you have public forums with working shit on it that are free. So, and there's paid options too, but you can also just use free cheats that work in the game. That is an absolute story state to be in. That's like the worst possible case for the game. When you have working forum public bullshit. It is horrible. He's still controlling the tire! He has a fucking... Oh. He has an agenda, guys. 3 people trying to kill me there. Yeah. At this point, like, this isn't even that looks an awful lot like an aimbot. This isn't even teaching people to cheat. Any 5-year-old can literally type Overwatch cheats, the 2 things, the 2 exact verbs, or a noun and a verb, into Google, and get a working cheat for the game. That's, yeah, that's a very low bar. And there was, last week, there was a streamer, a big streamer, that was making fun of people talking about cheating in the game. Yeah. Who tries to perpetuate himself as a very smart individual, by the way. Does Kitsune work on rockets? Oh, let's find out. No, it doesn't. It works on aimbots. Why doesn't it work on... Why doesn't it work on Rocket Barrage? Set fire rate instead of shooting like Reap result. Okay. Doesn't have a rate of fire to it. So many rockets per second or something, which actually would technically be a rate of fire too. But I guess the game just views them differently. It's not actually a weapon. Or it's not a gun. Probably works on Symmetra's laser beam then. Because it's technically a really fast firing gun. But yeah, I mean, that's the way it is, and pretending cheating doesn't exist in the game is not going to help us get past the pack. And it's not just fucking Overwatch. There's so many games, guys. Call of Duty, at the very least, EA has made public service announcements that they're trying to improve the cheating situation in their game. Even if they aren't achieving it, they at least admit there's a problem in their game because it became a fucking meme. And if your game has public forum cheats where people teach each other how to cheat in your game... yeah, that I think that is actually the worst possible outcome. I mean, even if there isn't God mode in the game, it doesn't fucking matter when you're stuck in spawn against a Widow that aimbots you every single time you step out of the spawn. And just constantly headshots you and doesn't fucking miss. And then they just fucking shoot a wall. And they shoot a goddamn wall for like half the match. So that their stats go down. We've talked before, there's like people toggle on and off to hide the fact that there's stat-based banning in this game, so if they have 100% accuracy, Blizzard knows that's wrong, right? Or like, I don't even, like 95 or something. So what they do is they just fucking toggle off throughout the match, or they just shoot a wall. We've seen both that happen. Where they'll just shoot nothing. Nice.
Thanks for the assist.
Beat him? Might have. Oh,
Took my robot, did they? Bad move. Enemy over here. See an enemy.
no, didn't get him. Fucking walls keep saving him. Good.
Enhancing your strength.
Good.
I will not waste it.
As I mentioned before, there's definitely weird shit with latency that people can do to make your shots less likely to count on them. It's something that fucks with your hit reg. It's something that fucks with your hit reg, and I've noticed it even back in Overwatch 1 days, where you shoot next to people and it looks like your shots should like register some damage on them. They don't register anything.
Turning to battle.
But oftentimes you'll see it with nowadays with soldiers that jump around in their healing aura and you just don't do anything to them while they're jumping around really fucking fast. Yeah.
Look at that push bot go!
Anna there somewhere. There she is. Oh.
Okay, my head's in the game.
I don't know how else besides spamming I'm waiting to respawn to get someone's attention when you're dead. So. But yeah, they could do things like a secure handshake between your peripheral and the game, and it doesn't do that, so it can't be interrupted. That'd be a pretty good step and something you could easily do with software. Well, not easily, but something you could do with software on all mice. Give them a cryptographic key, where only authorized peripherals work on the system. And, oh no, you have to have an authorized peripheral. That's not a big bar. All gaming manufacturers would sign on to that immediately. Our McCree friend looks kind of suspicious, but he misses a shitload of shots. But once again, it looks really fucking weird when people are cheating and like they have a really shit aimbot. They'll start looking like normal aim. Like he just missed. It looked like he hit a shitload of shots and they just aren't registering properly. Like all those are shut on, but they aren't actually doing damage. Got him. Sure death. Oh, sure death, but that's the way it's gonna be. There we go. Oh, 9 damage. It's the med kit. I should have went through middle. Last second.
Taking another approach.
Apagando las luces.
They took the robot. We need to attack.
I got stuck under the hockey stick, guys. Huh?
Let's show them some
Good.
air power. Ash here. Repositioning. Taking off.
Sterben nicht.
Mm-hmm. Very certain this guy's cheating. It's just like he's having hit reg issues or something, which is why we're actually not getting hit by 100% of them. Because if you look at his aim, it's on every fucking shot. They just don't do damage. Which seems to be common with McCree's and also Ash's. Fuck's Anna? No. Not who I want to see.
Returning to battle.
Oh my god. I'm dead. Good. Don't let her fucking res the cow! Oh my god! What the fuck is my team doing? Jesus Christ.
I don't stay down.
Undone by a 30-second ability. That's a big deal. For some reason, no one seems to give a shit about her. Tank seemingly just forgot about the fucking cows inside there. Good.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Damage.
Much better.
Ah.
Enemy over here. Enemy getting up.
No, a bunch of them are staggered. That's good. I don't think the cow's just getting a shitload of heals. I don't know why they aren't dying. Obviously, they're a cow. Also, for some reason, we haven't seen the McCree like the entire match. Actually, I take that back. He did a high noon when we went around the backside. He's definitely cheating. Yeah, he's for sure cheating. Oh, looking over here. He's over. Oh, no, he's on the right. Okay. I know so, because I can see him behind the wall.
Aerial positioning underway. We're outnumbered. Be advised.
Unfortunately, we didn't get the right one, because now she gets a res off, so.
All systems nominal. We're running out of time. Keep attacking. Moving the barricade. Let the keep picking up. We're about to lose our lead. Dispersing. Justice. I'm on fire.
Resolve your issues.
I'm not done yet. Under my increasing altitude. That barricade's gonna stay
Good.
right where it is.
Alrighty. Got jack shit for limbs, because we had both Anna and the cheating McCree shooting us the entire match. It wasn't until later in the match where he started registering all of his shots for the most part. Early on, like, he's shooting at us, just wasn't registering. One Dolphin Rider, ride some dolphins. Anna was also incredibly accurate as well. I noticed cheaters starting to play supports more as well. Mainly Anna and then also Baptiste. Where he does his bouncy castle and his fucking aim is just locked to you while he's doing it. For him. Do 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 do.
Select your hero.
Do.
Strike from above.
Whatever awaits us, I am prepared.
Any woman want to peg me and take pictures so I can send it to my ex? No.
Taking off. 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective
Enemy over here. Thanks for that.
Very accurate, Soldier 76. I don't know why my reload went off and hit the key. There is definitely not a counter Farah, but if he's going to overstep, then we have to do it.
Enemy here. I see an enemy. Enemy here.
Good. It's always the fucking McCree, or not the McCree, soldiers from I noticed the really fucking sketch ones always fucking wear that Bugman like 80s avatar, 80s anime costume.
Enemy over here.
You, what a nice guy. Close. There we go.
I've got you in my sights.
See you though. Good, good, good.
I don't stay down.
Already doing markedly better than last match.
En route.
Helden sterben nicht.
What's up? I see an enemy.
Shooting buses, guys. I don't even know if I could kill her if I shoot her twice. Yeah, I think I have to shoot her 3 times with direct hits to kill her, because we're regen during her Q.
Thanks.
Miss. Stop. my god.
My adrenaline is pumping. Just rain from above.
Oh my god. She got another res off. If I heard that right? No, almost. I think the cow saved us.
I don't want to talk about it.
I wasn't close enough to kill, but I had to try because the objective was ticking. And I guess I had more time to get closer. I have some pretty good heals this match too, by the way.
Messy, but we got it done.
Good. Too bad. Oh my god, it's me, guys! Is this when I got the Ana ult? Still feels like I have to turn down my accuracy.
Come taste my power. Just
I could have queued at that moment, but I wasn't sure how much health I had. Lo and behold. Okay. Let's try changing some stuff and things. No, it feels pretty good right now, and we're actually performing pretty well consistently. And you. Four. Guys. One moment, please. Basically, that's the number of IRQs it's located. Well, the equivalent IRQs. MSI on. See if that makes it derpy as shit. Good, good, good. Even my windows pop up faster. Unrelated to the setting we just changed. After turning on MSI mode on my graphics card. Like, it just feels like everything loads faster and it's snappier. Fucking weird. I don't know if that's just a placebo or not, but it definitely feels faster. Everything feels faster and more responsive. And apparently with the 3000 series, they turned that on by default. And then with the 4000 series, apparently they turned it off again? I don't know exactly what that's about. According to the Reddits. I don't know. Don't know. And it might even just be system-based, depending on which system you have and what hardware you're running, changes whether or not it should be on or not. And they just default to off because it's the safest option. Weird. MSI mode is, so your computer has a really antiquated way of addressing hardware called IRQs, which basically interrupts the system every time it addresses the hardware. And it only has so many interrupts. And if you share interrupts, which is called interrupt sharing, it can lead to basically conflicts like sharing threads or sharing processors. It can lead to conflicts which causes hiccups and stuttering. And there's a utility called MSI. It's not unrelated to the brand name, by the way. MSI utility. I forgot what MSI stand for. Multis something something. I've done it before years ago, but I didn't do it recently because I haven't played first-person shooters since COD, like 43 years ago. It's not a motherboard setting, it's a software driver setting. It's for software, how the software will interact on the driver layer with your OS.
Strike from above.
It also fucking feels weird, I don't know what's going on here. But it basically removes the need for IRQs. However, some hardware apparently functions better with using IRQs compared to MSI mode, even though theoretically it should function better on MSI mode. Everything should function better on MSI mode. Some pieces of hardware that do not function well with MSI mode is your sound card, which is why you just saw mine was disabled. Although I haven't tried it out. That is what I've been told. Or what I've read, excuse me. And sometimes your USB controller too, which I haven't tried out yet. I don't know if the priority is related to MSI or just IRQs. It's one of the two, and I also haven't tried that yet. So. And if you use the utility, by the way, don't touch stuff unless you know what you're doing. Because you probably could fuck up your system. There's some people who report when you turn on MSI mode that your system can't boot anymore. So. Although I don't know if you can just revert that either by backing up your registry or booting in the safe mode. I've not had a problem with that, though. There's a whole thread on it, I think, on the Overclockers forum. It's been around for ages, like I said. So, it's not new by any means. It's one of the snake oil / possibly fixes stuff. There's actually meaningful numbers where people actually get better performance while turning it on. I didn't turn on performance. I turned it on because I have this fucking, what seems like input lag. The knower. Did I get pointed out? Oh, she just knew I was about to die. She didn't have... HP bars are only shown when you do damage to the person. I think healing, too. You do damage to them, or they're pointed out. If they're on voice comms, they know also too. So that's why that points it out. Do predictable things!
Over there. I require healing. I'm here with you. Increasing altitude.
They look to be having a comm disagreement. Someone has key binding. But anyways, it's an alternative for IRQs and IRQ assignment. And most new hardware should support it by default, but some doesn't. And there's some things that still have problems with Windows. There's a lot of people that seem to think stuff just works right because it's made, and it's really like they trust the system. And Windows is like literally just a bunch of band-aids thrown together. It's still better than Linux, though. It's a bunch of fucking band-aids thrown together. Gaming's just a bunch of band-aids thrown together, and oftentimes it'll work or work good enough, but that doesn't mean it's perfect. Like core parking, which is a big deal years ago. Still around, by the way. Which is a way of Windows offloading threads so it can power down the threads and save power. Really stupid thing. Good. But anyways, the setting is off on NVIDIA graphics cards, and there's some people that say turn it on. You may have a toggler. Some people that say turn it on, and there's other people that say it hurts things when you turn it on. There's other people that are like, no, helps things. And there's wars that are waged, and lines that are drawn in the sand. Yeah. Okay. We have... Jesus fucking Christ. We have a Widow that is spam-shotting me. I'm trying to avoid line of sight on her right now. That.
Okay, my head's in the game.
I feel as though this has not made my performance better. Oh. My God. I don't think this feels better, guys. But that's supposed to be the takeaway, is it can make things more erratic, even though technically what I basically turned on was my ability for my network card to be multi-threaded. Another thing that doesn't always work right. Yeah. Good.
Returning to battle.
I am on the objective.
We'll see. Ah, the Widow again. Yep.
The skies await. Repositioning.
Oh my god, it's me, guys!
Everything I shot felt delayed. You guys aren't seeing that. Because I'm basically chasing them with missiles. Oh. Little landing missiles on them. We'll give it a couple games, though. Meh. Meh. Hmm.
Welcome to Circuit. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Strike from above.
I'm almost to know if you kept up with the sword.
I swore never to wield a blade again.
You alright?
With each step,
Aerial positioning
burden
underway.
lightens.
There is always room for improvement.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
I will not waste this opportunity. On the way. Blasted. I knew it.
And he's just being annoying.
Enemy here. Passive out. Watch out for this one. I am empowered. I see an enemy. Increasing altitude. Move. Thank you.
And that was Anna. Although looks like someone shot him. And he killed me with it. Yeah. Doesn't look like Deflect killed me.
Let's show him some air power. Positioning. Watch out for this one. Establishing aerial position. On the move. Activating moving stream. I knew I could count on you.
My ultimate is
I will not waste this opportunity. Concussive out.
Oh. I want to say worth it, but I'm not sure if it's worth. Okay. Not sure if it's worth it.
Making another approach.
As I mentioned before, guys, you can actually hit and hurt Genji with your explosive damage from Pharah without getting deflected. Like, your AoE radius is actually higher than his deflect radius. There's a little window in which you can shoot the Genji and not get hit by it.
Enemy over here.
Potential wasted. Scanning.
I have power. Amplifying your power. Watch out for this one. Taking off. Enemy over here.
A threat emerges. Actuating the barrier.
Make it over? No. Good. Acting like he's the only teammate there. Good for him. Literally surrounded by enemies. You're surrounded by friendlies, and he thinks I solo ulted him. Good.
Aerial positioning.
He's in a convenient spot.
I will not waste
For some reason, it's particularly with Pharah that people are like that, where they think you always solo ult them. Just like they always seem to think when you have a Mercy healing you, you have a pharmacy. Oh. Made it.
you. I could count.
But we do have a lot of Mercy heals right now.
Always more to learn.
Burning brighter than a summer
Anyway.
dawn.
This is TikTok Mercy. You need a pharmacy? Uh-huh.
Let's kick this off. Scatter. I knew I could count.
Make it in time.
All systems nominal. Increasing altitude.
Huh.
I will not waste this opportunity. Excellent team.
He wants to grenade me. Wants to hook me.
Aerial positioning underway.
Good? Yep.
Okay, my head's in the game. Taking to the air. Thank you. Power. But we got it done.
Fucking Genji is like a raging hard-on for me. That hit behind him, by the way. Apparently he's too stupid to realize the Genji wasn't around, so he couldn't get deflected, and there was a Zen behind him. So it made for an optimal time to shoot him. Uh-huh. Good. Pretty poor accuracy, guys. Mm-hmm.
Play of the game.
Shots didn't feel on at all there either, which was why it made it easy for them to fuck around with me. So, all right. That was one. One. Not four. Try changing. I don't think this applies to MSI mode, but it might. I'd switch off my NVMe drive from high. I don't know what's on high priority. I don't even have SATA drives. I don't know why, if it even matters, because there's no devices on it, if it matters at all. It was set as by default. Blow things up, guys. I'm gonna take a piss because I can. I drink a lot of water. One second. Okay. Mm-hmm. Is that a cheat tool? Oh my god, Idowin's on early. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? I thought Europe doesn't wake up for another 30 minutes. Oh. Just messing around with my system and chasing the proverbial input delay monster. Mm-hmm. Don't worry, guys. This is just some clever ploy to get me to log off early. Joke's on you. I'm not logging off early. Aha. Yep. Mm-hmm. Alrighty.
Strike from above. Aerial positioning underway.
Double kill.
Got a pog you clap. Yes, please. Let's see what I fuckered now.
Messy, but we got it done.
Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
Multiple hits confirmed.
When am I going to play something else? Oh, I mean, there's plenty of archived footage if you're looking for that. I don't really have any plans to play anything else yet. There are a couple single-player games, like Starfield, I think it is. It's called, coming out.
When I'm hitting
Other than that, I don't really have any plans. I kind of thought about playing Company of Heroes, the new one, the beta, because it looked kind of fun, but there is absolutely no market on Twitch for viewership as far as playing Company of Heroes, so. And we already did, what was the last single-player game I played through? Oh, not really single-player, I played World of Warcraft for a month.
Prepare for battle.
That was like last month. I played World of Warcraft for a full month. When am I gonna play a different game? Yeah, it was almost basically a single player, but it's a multiplayer game because it's RPG.
Stay close. I can't heal you if you stray. Stay sharp.
It's harder to keep you alive when you're distracted.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
I mean, it could be any possible things, KSA.
Establishing aerial position. I will not waste this opportunity.
Be any one of number things. Headshot.
Positioning.
I just fucked up my, That's not who we want to shoot at.
Look after my own. Taking off. Thank you kindly.
Enemy is pushing their back.
But any number of things could cause that. If you have old devices on the same network, it can also cause it. It sounds like with the 2.4, you probably have a B device connected to it that's making all your, well, it's megabytes or megabits also meant. This means 90 megabits. Depends on the device you're connecting to it.
Increasing altitude. Talk about danger close. Plane.
Old devices on your network can do that, which is why I have like a I have a desolate access point I use for old devices. Like everything just connects to this shit access point that I have. It works, they don't drop out, but yeah, you get like abysmal rates. Wireless is a whole conundrum of bullshit.
We are making progress. Keep pushing.
Up and away. Come on, just a little more. Enemy over here. I need healing.
Meteor strike.
Justice rains from above. Establishing aerial position.
Okay. Yeah, that's a problem. I just shot through him and didn't do any damage to him. My first shot to the Ash right now. That one, I just went through his model.
All systems nominal.
I wish you could see people's pings in this game. It'd help with troubleshooting issues. You know, like the whole network indicator is there for decades because it was a good way of troubleshooting PCs that are connected to the server. You know, because that actually fucking matters. Now I can only see my LAN, see, not anyone else's that I'm attacking.
All right, we're in the lead. High power. Forward spawn. Excellent team. Dispersing.
Something you don't need? I guess.
For the assist.
It depends. That is a flashbang waiting to be thrown at me. Gonna drop.
Meteor strike.
One of our enemies is being revived.
Returning to battle. En route.
Annihilation is upon them.
Concussive out. Up and away.
Aimbot grenade, go!
They're pushing the barricade. Strike together.
Of course.
They're ahead of us. We need to make up ground.
That looked like she just fucking got hit directly with that last one.
Ground goes to me. Back in control. Enemy here.
Should have had a tiny bit more jets, guys. That would have been great. Nope. Farrah can't hover forever. That is OP as shit. Good.
Done yet. I see an enemy.
It's like he's over flicking. It's like his aim flicks to my model, which is dead on, and then it flicks away, and he like shoots like a half a millisecond late when it's off target instead of when it's actually on me. That's really fucking weird. Like he flicks to my target, and then he flicks away from my target.
I will not waste this opportunity. I saw an enemy. This lead is ours. Just a bit more.
Didn't make any grunting sound for some reason.
Viable progress. Surrender to my will. Double kill.
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh no! Queuing into the entire enemy team! You're a so horrible, horrible person!
Robot secure.
Uh-huh.
Repeat. Robot secure.
If you're up too high, these guys are really accurate, so I just die instantly. I don't know what he's looking for there.
I have the power.
Pretty sure the McCree's cheating, but not entirely sold on that. Like, I swear to God, he's shooting at me, and then he flicks away. Like, I don't know if it's intentional or not, and then it fires the gun. Really fucking weird shit. Like, it looks like it's on for a little bit, like a quarter second before he fires his gun. Maybe even less than that.
Meteor strike.
No.
I don't stay down.
Also, obviously, you got to program to miss shots so you don't get banned, statistically banned.
Keep it tight. Sombra online.
Your team
Then there's Ash.
Making another approach.
30 seconds remaining.
Aerial positioning underway.
And I just died around the corner.
Thanks for the assist. Do something. Just rain from above.
He was fucking throwing that dynamite on me. Oh my god, my team got off the point. And McCree got fucking angsty, did you see that?
Play of the
Good, good. Very certain this guy's cheating, as I mentioned. It's like his shots are fucking on, and then he just like fucking, like he doesn't fire, or he just flicks away after it goes to the target. It's very fucking weird. It could just be programmed misses. It literally looks like it flicks the target and then it goes like this, or like this, or like this. Like where he's unintentionally making his aimbot miss, or unintentionally making his aimbot miss by fucking up. Not exactly sure. There's something weird going on there. It looked like a cheat mixed with something else.
traveling to Route 66.
Strike from above.
Okay. Bomb's messing with my head. Kind of pointless unless you have an ult to try and kill that. I was close enough to that? You gotta be fucking kidding me. No way. Oh, it's behind me.
Let's show 'em.
Ours did it at the same... We don't have one. I swear... Oh, it got teleported. Oh, they teleported it. It's a pre-made. Oh my fucking god, they're memeing. I know! Let's have non-pre-mates play against pre-mates, because that's a lot of fun. Hee hee! I bet they'll never know these highly coordinated plays they're making to meme on them and make fun of them. Thanks, Blizzard. It used to be one of these things where, like, big pre-mates could only play against big pre-mates, and they wouldn't fucking allow that shit to happen because it's unfair as shit. Oh yeah? That was a toggle. 100% cheating.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Oh, I better mess around with stuff. Like, he's just like sitting there staring at me through the wall, messing around with something on his keyboard, and then just locks onto me the moment I appear. Good for him. Love it. Good. Good, good, good. That's my fucking E. There's something that's fucking off again, guys. My E didn't even go where I was aiming it. Putting aside the fact this guy's cheating. Unbelievable. Yeah, my shots aren't even going where I'm fucking aiming them now. Good. Uh-oh. And lasered by the soldier that's cheating. Yay! Good.
All systems nominal.
There's a little bit of lag there between where my chest was and where he's following.
On the move.
I wish there's... Is there a game time somewhere? No. He's definitely cheating. A little bit of lag has to be something to do with his aimbot just lagging. Yeah, you did that for me.
System repair.
Good. By the way, there's an enemy just literally right next to me. Good stuff. Alright. And cheating soldier. Who was the red guy?
Play of the game.
Get out of my way. Smithereens.
Um... This needs to populate. Please populate. One moment, please. So this is working fine yesterday. You know, reporting simulator. This was working fine yesterday. Not the replays, by the way. In terms of my aim being on and having very little delay. And between yesterday and today, I've changed almost nothing. At the beginning of the stream, it wasn't really... Still having issues. Having issues again. Something happened between yesterday and today again. Yeah. It is. Really makes me feel sometimes like I have a virus on my computer. Maybe I should take time to reinstall. Weird shit in the background. I don't know. Hmm. Hmm. Apparently you have to sit here for like 5 minutes or something. A couple minutes. Then I'll eventually show up. Most people don't go on the forums talking about it unless they try to pull the I think the "it was my brother" playing card has been overplayed so much that no one really reads into that stuff anymore. Occasionally you'll hear about, if you want to see like people complain about being banned, you have to go to the cheat forums. That's where they can talk about it. Where they mention that they get banned, and they don't usually complain, they just mention they got banned. But yeah, no, I think this game's in a pretty poor place as far as cheating goes right now, and that's part of the issue is you don't hear about people getting banned because they just maybe aren't doing it or aren't doing it as much. Question though, not the same thing. But even with Call of Duty, where you can get paid cheats and find cheats in forums and shit, at least they mentioned that they're making better anti-cheat. This game doesn't have anything. I mean, it obviously has Warden, but there's ways of getting around Warden on open forums right now. Public forums. Public open forums. There we go. Much of anything. Any day game, I would like to actually do some stuff here, and I fucking have to sit here. I can do other stuff while this is going on. I guess I can tab out. That was on high. This is on normal. Actually, fine. SATA controllers run on high. I don't think this matters because there's no device connected to it. Back though. Is bus 13 function 3. Hey, look, they showed up, guys. Wow, finally. 49, 20, 12. I don't even remember playing Parisi. This is a long time ago. Oh no. All right, 1 second. Restart now. Mm-hmm. Good, good. I just did my mouse. There's technically a keyboard I could do too. I could do my keyboard. My mouse is what feels like I have delay on it though. Not really my keyboard. Actually, my keyboard does sometimes too. However, much easier to deal with than my... Lovely music, I know. Alright. But yeah, no, you haven't heard anything about a big bandwave or even mentioned an iota about anti-cheat in the game. So, yeah. I don't think they've talked at all about anti-cheat in a long time.
Strike from above. Up and away.
I don't know. I was like, that doesn't feel right. So here's a good example, guys, of what it looks like. The game masks latency really well. So if you look at it, when I fire my missiles, right? It doesn't look like it's firing late, but what if you notice is when the missile impacts, there's a delay where the missile sits there, then it explodes. So on your screen, the missile actually looks like it's in a different spot than on the enemy screen. Or on the server / enemy screen, based on your latency. Really unfortunate.
Some for the rest of us. Messy, but we got it done.
So you can't even lead the target because you can't see where the projectiles are. Well, because it masks the projectiles. They look like they come out normally for you, but in fact they're delayed. As a Genji,
I don't stay down.
or like on older netcode, like you'd actually see that the projectile is delayed a bit, right? You can't see it now because the game tries to mask it to give you a better experience, but in doing so, it doesn't allow you to actually perform better because you can't see that the game's delayed.
Making another approach. Repositioning. Converge on me. Health restored.
Better fucking Lucio isn't fucking healing.
You weren't watching the skies.
Christ. That's not good. I ended up on the wrong side of the wall, guys.
Returning to battle. Repositioning.
I didn't even know this stat, by the way, until it's like occasionally the training will put you on a 140 MS server. I didn't even fucking notice that. Yep. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. Fucking weird. So, because, I mean, technically goes in the same line, right? From the same location. And the projectile itself is just in a different spot on your screen compared to where it is on the server screen.
Increasing altitude.
Get her? I did get her.
Defeat.
Yep. Fucking weird. Good, good, good.
Play of
The Mercy that just completely commits, the Hanzo that just misses every shot. Oh no. Do I have to pregame here? Pregame by opening up the screen. Oh, buddy. It is like 5 minutes, 4 minutes. Why? It used to be instant.
traveling to New Queen Street. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
I think the sus guy was kind of sus, but he plays a tank. Yep.
Strike from above.
Things were a lot simpler when I was robbing banks with the Deadlock gang.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocked in 30 seconds.
Good.
Feel stronger?
Establishing aerial position. I knew I could count on you.
Bye.
I don't think so. I will not waste this opportunity. Excellent teamwork.
Oh. You mean they don't have a widow yet?
Underway.
Yeah. Just despawned my rocket. You saw me put out my arm. Actually, the ability didn't even go off. You can just spawn it. Thought I could get healed by the 2 healers behind me, and I didn't. Cheating. Good.
Get off.
So I mentioned that was a guy who was playing a tank before. And he's not playing a tank anymore.
Enemy's got the robot. Don't let him get away.
Let's see.
Not done yet.
Don't let them push.
Well, you just went through my concussion. Nice. The Tracer's 100% cheating. Christ.
Oh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker.
Good. And by the way, it was mainly when she jumped over the edge there, looking through it, and then rotated around while staring directly at me. That was a big giveaway.
Increasing altitude. I am your power.
Yeah, she is an aimbot. We played against her when she was playing a tank, and it was like, you know, you can only see so much with a tank, right? You can only see so much with a tank, but when they're using a hit scan, it's completely different. Yeah. He's definitely cheating. Good.
The robot. We need to attack.
One of the most annoying things in the world is a fucking aimbot with a tracer with an aimbot. Or an aimbot with a tracer, whichever way you want to look at that. Sure. Because the one downside to tracer, guys, is like keeping yourself fucking oriented while you're going around and keeping your aim on point, right? Aimbot completely removes that, and you can just basically aim, so. No.
Catching up. Stop them.
Big game. I think I shot it in a crack. Oh, I'm too close. I would have been fine if I went the other, like, didn't even move, I would have been fine. Pretty sure I shot through her on her, like, third to last missile. There's also, I mentioned before, when people fuck with their Lancy, and your AoE damage just doesn't do a fucking right amount of damage to him. I wasn't aware that was a Winston. That's unfortunate. Exactly at the right range to do that.
We need that robot to turn around.
Fuck. Good. It's like the fucking wall just grabbed my arm. It's like, hey, stick here. Stay right here.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Yeah, you can hit her mech with the concussive. When they're being really fucking annoying and chasing you around, you can bop them away. Oh, he's missing. It's also one of these weird things I've seen people toggle off at the end of the match. I don't know exactly why. Like, we've seen them toggle on at the beginning, and then have a lull in the center, and then they toggle on at the end as a way to offset their accuracy. But I've also seen people turn off their cheats at the end of the match, like in the last 30 seconds or so for some reason. I don't really know why. This guy's 100% cheating, by the way. That right there. That's exactly what I was talking about. Like, he's looking at you through fucking walls. That was exactly what I was talking about. I mean, you Google, public forum Google cheats work for this game, so yeah, you can believe what you want. I'm going to report her, and I'll just move on with my life as it goes.
Welcome to Blizzard World. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
And that's basically about the amount of time I'll give them, because I actually want to play games too. So, this game's basically in the same. I put it in the same boat as Call of Duty as far as anti-cheat goes. It is incredibly easy to cheat at this game now. It never used to be, but now it is. Either because Blizzard became lax, or it became more public on how to get to bypass Blizzard's cheats, or like, you know, I don't know, private industry knowledge. You know, cheat developers kind of became known in the public. Techniques became known. I don't really know. It's just, or there's more people that are capable of programming cheats now. Either way, this game's in a pretty poor state right now.
5, 4,
But if you guys didn't know, there's stat-based banning in the game, so people have to miss too. They can't just program for 100% accuracy at all times, and they'll do stupid shit like fucking shoot at walls, or turn off their aimbot for part of the match so their accuracy goes down below a threshold.
That just feels so good.
This server shield's better compared to our last one in terms of. And I swear I shot him with my second to last missile.
Objective A.
Not done yet.
Escort the payload.
All right.
Discipline. Concussive out.
Hanzo. Got it, Hanzo. Soldier.
Enemy over here.
Oh, it's a cheater from last game. Cool. We got a backfill from the cheater. Oh my god.
Moving the payload. Let's keep it going. Taking off. I will not waste this opportunity. Justice reigns from above.
That's not who I want to point out. I wish you'd point out who you're looking at, not who kills you. Oh my god, Mercy. Guy's having a good giggle to himself. This is a pro Overwatch League player, if you guys didn't know that. He's not, by the way. That's why he's so fucking good.
Messy, but we got it done. Increasing altitude. Heroes never die.
Knows how much health I have. Ah, maybe they pointed it out. It's actually one of the least used features, in my personal opinion, is when people point out when people are low on health. Very, very important.
All systems nominal.
Me too, Pharah. Pharah's not a counter to Pharah.
Sorry, I don't think so.
Unless you're like literally right on top of her. There's the only time Pharah's a counter to Pharah, and basically that's the range at which she can fucking screw you too, so. Cheater friend went to Sojourn. Fortunate. Good.
The skies await. Concussive out. I have power.
That angle. And railgun. I mean, it's a completely different skill set. There's a lot of people that are really good at games that have no idea. It's like thinking, like, for instance, if you play a lot of games, that doesn't mean, for instance, you're necessarily good at game development, right? Coming up with ideas and balancing the game properly just because you play a game well. It's like being a race car driver or a fighter pilot, right? Obviously, your input matters. Obviously, your input matters, but it's a different skill set than actually programming a game or knowing how to balance a game.
This ends now. Let's show him some air power. Repositioning.
That looked relatively normal. The same thing with cheating, where you might not be good at a game or a good game developer, but you're good at like figuring out when people are cheating, like the statistics, not statistics, behavior they exhibit, which you eventually figure out. That's why you should go like look at YouTube videos and such of people cheating, so you figure out the way that they look and the stuff that they'll do. Pretty good. We got the diva too, so. But anyways, it's a different skill set. Although obviously they overlap with each other, and if you're good at the game, you start to figure out what kind of behavior looks good, right, and what doesn't look good or look normal. Good. Oh, no, I didn't get my E off. Stinky, stinky Pharah. Oh, the soldier's cheating. This is a cheater we played with a couple days ago. Yeah. Good for him. Although you can't see that with the Q. I don't know what that means, but okay. Right. Obviously we didn't get kill cams on him besides what we just saw just now, but this guy is definitely someone we reported for cheating. Sus guy who's a tracer. And we didn't get any kill cams from the soldiers, so. They already have stuff like this called a pixel bot, in which it looks for certain pixels on your screen. If I'm understanding you correctly, it looks for certain pixels on your screen, basically a pattern of pixels, and that's what it locks onto. And it keeps trying to keep your aim on the pattern of pixels. It's very difficult for Blizzard to ban based on that, because it's like based on what your model looks like. And as such, it makes it very difficult for Blizzard to ban. Sometimes it's used like outlines, for instance, to locate like heads and chests, and basically it reads the game. It doesn't look for it in memory, so it's easier, less likely to be detected. And they'll do all sorts of fucking weird shit, like use OBS as a way of masking the input. So it'll use OBS to read the screen, and then it reads the OBS screen, basically the projected view from OBS. And it makes it more difficult to nail down, because OBS is a program a lot of streamers use, and as such, it's kind of a whitelisted EXE. It's not something that Blizzard will ban, even though it gives them the ability to cheat in their game, fortunately. However, there's a lot of ways they could... Well, not a lot of ways. There's some ways they could deal with that once again. Actually, no, it's not really the same as it's not really the same as a peripheral where you can't use a cryptographic handshake, for instance. I don't know. I don't know how they deal with it, actually. But yeah, it's the way it is. It is what it is. But just talking about this more helps people figure out basically how broken the game is right now as far as cheating goes. It's in the same boat as Call of Duty. I'd actually say it's worse off than Call of Duty right now, because Blizzard doesn't even talk about cheating in this game. Where EA acknowledged that they have a problem, they're trying to fix it. Blizzard hasn't even talked about it. Alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more Overwatch 2. I was going to say Dead by Daylight. Tomorrow will be more Overwatch 2. We'll continue on with the tweaking and see what's going on. Oh, let's check real quick here. I haven't been looking at all at my accuracy. Last 3 games. None of these look particularly good. 46 and 12. Alrighty, guys. We'll see how it goes tomorrow, though, guys. I thought I got things nailed down, and as it turns out, it appears I haven't, so who knows. But I'm out here for this evening, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed the cheaters, make sure to follow in the top right-hand corner. I stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m., give or take. Depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. I'm out here for this evening, though, guys. Tomorrow will be more of the Overwatch 2, so you guys have that to look forward to. But alrighty, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Sunday night and Monday morning. Have a good day, guys.